Vu's Taboo looking to provide the rider with 3, a half length from the lead, and about 5 after that to Total Surprise to the inside of Artie below 0, and the one at the tail is Sweet Analyzer. 9 from front to back, and they're chasing Jose, and Jose Patio leads it by 1. Our Vu's Taboo plugging away. Likewise for Total Surprise, taking third to the inside of Positive Petey. After that, Artie below 0, 8 behind Jose. Then it's Sweet Analyzer, and Cat on the Prowl has regressed to last, and they come charging down the Canterbury Park stretch. It's Jose Patio by 3. In second, our Vu's Taboo. Total Surprise to the outside. Inside of that, Artie below 0. They're inside the final 150. Jose Patio slowing down, but doing so with an insurmountable lead. Jose Patio prevails.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon and welcome to beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under partly sunny skies. The main track is fast, and the turf, if you'll open up your programs, we'll go over the changes on today's 8-race program. Starting in race number 1, scratch the 6, Riding the Train. Race 1, scratch 6. Second half of the double, race number 2, provides our final scratch on the card. So light changes today. In race 2, scratch number 1, Baby Doll Peach. Race 2, scratch 1. With that scratch, no superfecta wagering in the second race. No super in the second. No other changes to report on this card today. Fast and Firm. Post time pick 4 starts in race 1. Up next, Jeff Madej, Angela Herman. With all the information and excitement of a big weekend here, including holiday racing tomorrow, right out here at the park.
Well, thank you very much, Kevin Gorgan. You're right. It's a beautiful holiday weekend. What a Sunday this is with 8 races, 3 of them on our grass course. Wimbledon's got nothing on Canterbury Park. We've got just as much grass. Now, we've got fireworks tomorrow, but there were some fireworks last night with our first 2-year-old race of the year. Tell us more.
Yeah, I would say so. We saw a very, very impressive 2-year-old at first asking blow away his counterparts. And even though, there was a scratch in there of a horse who would have taken a lot of money, this horse took a ton of it, and you can see him pull away down the stretch. What do you think, Mark? Absolutely crushed a field of maidens in race number 4. That being a very key race, there's not a bunch to go on. You had to have a little faith in the connections, how well they knew this family, how fast the horse had been working, and he really laid it all out in the afternoon just the way that he had hinted in the morning.
I'm told it's the 7th fastest 2-year-old time so far this year. So you know that Jose Silva Jr.'s phone is ringing right now from interested purchasers. Absolutely. Everyone wants a fast 2-year-old. And what do you think, Mark, is one of those? Speaking of fast horses, our good friend Barry Butzo, along with his wife Joni, who won last night with Jose Patio, are at Ellis Park today because Zozos, who ran in the Kentucky Derby last year, is running in the Hanshin at Ellis, a $275,000 race. We love Zozos.
Yeah, and you can see the field right there on the screen. He drew the rail, but Zozos has some speed. He can keep himself in the race and save ground on the inside. We root for him and some of the national presence that we've had all year. Why can't it carry on with Zozos? Why not him? Why not another stop with a horse who's raced at Canterbury, won at Canterbury, and can take their talents elsewhere?
I agree. We love Zozos. And if you want to bet him, it's race 9 at Ellis Park. He's the one horse in the Hanshin. Ellis Park, Zozos, number 1 in race 9.
I shouldn't say he's one here. The connections are from here.
Correct. Now, tomorrow we race at 4 o'clock, and we've got fireworks after, and then we don't race again until next Saturday. So it's a little bit of an odd race week.
Right. We get the week off. I mean, not much going on this week anyway, nothing of note. But if you do want to start off your holiday before the 4th, the night of the 3rd is a great time out here. It's so much fun with the music, with the crowd, with the fireworks. They're all set up. I mean, if you're out here today, go take a little peek. You can see what you're working with as far as an extravaganza. There are fireworks everywhere just waiting to be set off tomorrow night. We give the horses time to get put away, get everybody tucked away. They're playing music in the meantime. You'll not even notice much of a gap between the races and the fireworks, but you'll have a lot of fun while you're doing it. It's a full day's worth of entertainment starting at 4.
Bring your dancing shoes. Wonderland is playing all day long, actually, between races, and then they'll do about an hour set, 45-minute set after the final race tomorrow.
Yeah, so shortens things up a little.
Get here and make your wagers because there's going to be a lot of money given away tomorrow, too, as far as parimutuel winnings, because I think we will be one of the main tracks running tomorrow night. So the pools should be big like they are every year on July 3rd. And what makes payoffs bigger is our industry low 10% takeout on the pick 5 wager.
Right, on the 10% takeout late pick 5. We only have one, but it's later in the sequence. But for those of you joining us early, if you love these early races, we know Superstats Dave does. He sees bombs abound in this early sequence. That starts in the 1st in 38 minutes. That is also a 10% takeout wager. The post-time pick 4 consistently, I feel, pays out very fairly, if not way overpays for what you get in those sequences. And it's been a great wager start to finish because there's usually turf involved too. As we get in the early part of our card, that's where a lot of our turf racing takes place. That's where the post-time pick 4 takes place. They intersect and usually pay very well.
Yeah, that pick 5 paid $230 last night, and really was a pick 4 because everyone in the world, including Superstats Dave, purveyor of Dave's Faves tip sheet, he gave out a single on that last race, Jose Patio, who just crushed.
Right.
So $230 for a 50-cent wager, and that's all because we have a 10% takeout on that bet, as well as that post-time pick 4 that Angela mentioned. That's a look at what's coming up this week. Again, we race tomorrow at 4, and then we're not back again till the following Saturday when we race in the evening and come back with Sunday racing after that. Let's take a look at today at the races now. We've got a nice preview video from Soul Man, and then Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen, 2/3 of the Steam team. You're the third part of that Steam team. You're the Dixie Chicken to their Tennessee Lambs. Really is what you are. Let's go right now down to the paddock and today at the races.
Happy Sunday. Welcome to the races and welcome to Canterbury Park. An early happy 4th of July to all of you who we may not see tomorrow for the fireworks extravaganza beginning at 4. And on behalf of television, our management team, and those in the Dark Star press box, Kevin Gorg and Paul Allen here to take a look at Sunday at the races, the day after, right here. My man gave out the $230 pick 5 on TV yesterday, so it's not like one of these, $48 tickets you see on TV. Oh, but I hit it, I had to put some different horses in, which happens because things change up to races. But nevertheless, man, you gave out the pick 5 at 560 to 1, with the longest shot being 3.5 to 1 on the television yesterday, man. That was super impressive.
Well, the most impressive part is the 10% takeout and the payoffs we're getting, because I think most of the fans that were here yesterday acknowledged that there was nothing crazy about the pick 5. There were a couple of favorites. There was a third choice, a second choice, and another horse that you tabbed that was near 4 to 1. But really, the value at our game right now is finding pick 4s and pick 5s that overpay, and that one clearly overpaid. The parlay probably would have paid half that.
Yeah.
So again, I keep harping on it. It's the best value in the game. If you're not playing the pick 4s and the pick 5s at Canterbury, you're doing it wrong. It's fun to have win bets. It's fun to make show bets and do your little thing with the group. That's all cool.
Yeah.
But if you're here to try to win, you got to play the game the right way. And the right way in the game right now is exotic wagering with the lowest takeout, and that's where the post-time pick 4 and that late pick 5 come to play.
And those of you who come out 2, 3, 4, 5 times the entire summer, and they happen to be Saturdays, Sundays, or holidays, and you hear Kevin and I here, or Angela and Jeff up in the Dark Star studio, the Dark Star press box, you'll hear us talk about nation low takeout. And for a majority of people, it's totally fine too. It's in one ear and it's out the other, or it's elevator music. But the way Kevin explained that thing, I mean, our longest shot to win during that pick 5 sequence was like 3.5 to 1, maybe 4 to 1. So therefore, if you're able, so that means everything was less than that, including even money shots winning, obvious horses, some would determine. For that to pay 560 to 1 absolutely plays into this nation low takeout, where we take 10% of the first pick 4 and the pick 5 to run a business. A lot of other tracks start at 20 and it gets up to 24 or 25, which means that thing wouldn't have paid 230. So it may be elevator music to a lot of you. Maybe you hear Angela or Kevin or myself say it what you determine to be too much. But like Kevin said, even if you're picking numbers using names, favorite riders or whatever, that first pick 4 that begins with race 1, the post-time pick 4, and the pick 5, which begins with race number 4, you should just throw a $12 ticket together just in case to take advantage of that takeout situation. And in the first race, we begin on a firm turf course, scratch number 6, riding the train. Here's an opportunity. This is the 10% takeout post-time pick 4. Pick the winners of races 1 through 4. You can use as many or as few horses in each race as you desire, and it starts at 50 cents. We scratch number 6, riding the train. The K-Train, Senor Spot, Gorgomatic. He's on the old 7 here, the Irish.
Yeah, I think it's fun, this race. We've got a filly, the 2-horse, in against the boys. I always like when owners aren't afraid to try the girls in against the guys, and she's a contender. I love the outside post for Shut Up Michael. I think the 7's in a really, really good spot. Got his heart broken last time by a horse named Mark the Moose, who came from like 5 lengths back in mid-stretch to get the money at like 11 to 1 back on June the 3rd. We have a workout since. We have a good barn. I think this horse gets the right trip. King of the Kids will be flying late. King of the Kids is super dangerous today for Joel Burnt with the Q aboard, and I've got the filly in 3rd. I go 7, 4, and 2.
How many in the post-time pick 4?
In the post-time pick 4, I'm using 2 horses, the 4 and the 7.
Hey, nice. I think I got 4 in here, 4 or 3 of them maybe. I pick at 4, 7, 5. I'll take King of the Kids first, trying to win 2 consecutive. Race number 2, second part of that pick 4. We have no superfecta wagering because of the scratch of number 1, Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach is out. I took it 3-6-5. I took Anne Ali first. I really tried to take Strabella, and also I'm So Funny. I just tried to elevate them because of their experience, and it's kind of like that one that we took yesterday, Amaretto d'Amore.
Right.
It's just sometimes you've just seen enough, so that in large part led me to the first-time starter, Anne Ali. So I take it 3-6-5.
I'm going to bet everything I have, everything I won yesterday, everything I brought to the track today on the under 9-2 on the morning line. In fact, I'll take it a step further. I'll make that line 5-2 on Anna Lee, and I'll bet the under 5-2. This horse will be favored. This horse will be special. This horse will win this race.
Wow.
I'm not going to get too cute in this race. I think the 2 and the 6 certainly have every opportunity, but haven't we seen that movie before? I'll use them, but I will have a backup ticket singling Anna Lee. I think she's going to be very tough to beat. I think she's going to be much lower than 9-2.
And see, like with Strabella, the 2, the filly goes from age 3 to 4. She's making her third start off a layoff where she's been kind of steady. She has Harry, and she keeps getting close. And then I'm So Funny. She's third off the layoff. She improved last time, finished second, and lost by 4 and change. Her and Strabella were basically in their own match race. So those horses are running races that are requisite of support, saying, okay, I think today is the day. Problem is like with I'm So Funny and Strabella, I've said today is the day a fair amount of times, and it just doesn't get over the hump. So there were 2 first-time starters in here, and I opted for one of them. Race number 3 to the turf. No scratches, no rider changes. Cool race here. The 2-1 morning line favorite, Noble Pursuit, looking to win 4 in a row. The 8-year-old is indeed very spry. I take number 3, Super Wise. The sheer Lindy Wade combination has been quite potent, not only over the years, but here at Canterbury this summer. And Angela, third part of the Steam team, takes Harry, and of good report. I pick it 3, 5, and 1. What about you?
I didn't have a strong opinion here. I thought, as I looked at the race, 6 might be lone speed, and 6 is a horse. If you're going to build that pick 4 ticket and you want a little bang for your buck, do not overlook Mountain Pine here. I love the way Eduardo Gallardo is riding, and if he gets loose at 8-1, and this horse actually will be 8-1, he's a problem. Nevada Litvin's horses are all running right now. I fall into the 1. I bet Super Wise last time. The horse ran a great race, and I thought Noble Pursuit was beatable because it was an 8-year-old who hadn't raced since November, and Noble Pursuit still came and got me in the photo. So I fall into Noble Pursuit. Paul, I go 1, 3, 6, 5, but honestly, in that post-time pick 4, and maybe with my win betting, I'm keen in on Mountain Pine as a really live long shot here to hit the board.
Like that, 3, 5, 1 once again for me. Now, to close that post-time pick 4 with that nation low 10% takeout, again, whether you're playing numbers, favorite jockeys, favorite names of horses, or you're handicapping, that 10% takeout means hundreds, sometimes thousands come back to the public. Race 4 begins our pick 5. Same thing here, 10% takeout. No scratches, no rider changes. Big field to begin the pick 5 and end the pick 4. So therefore, if you don't have a single, one horse, or a bunch of 2s in the 5 or the first pick 4, you're not going to be able to really spread out here in this race and use 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7 horses. I think you need a bunch in here. I take number 4, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, not with a ton of conviction. Second, Barnfield. This one is looking to win 4 consecutive, has been second 4 consecutive times. Might get over the hump, who knows? And Moon Connection, I took third. This one looks to win 2 in a row. I went back and watched Moon Connection's race. This horse was 23-1 or whatever, and beat Crocodile Tears, who came back to absolutely dominate a field. Moon Connection ran really, really well in that race. So I think, this one faces some veterans now, so it ain't going to be easy, but that's why you get 15-1, 4-1-8.
Yeah, I see a lot of speed in this race. Don't box me in. The 3 is big time gas. Your Moon Connection horse you just talked about, lots of speed. Martini Blue has speed. Furry Cap from the outside has to go from that post. So I was looking for closers, and I had it down to the 4 and the 5. I went with you because Vinny's a Canuck. We're a day late. Yesterday was Canada Day, so maybe that's an issue. I don't know, but I do think this horse is in a good spot for victory for Joel Burnt, who continues to sparkle in terms of wins for a trainer. Line to gain, the 5 is super sneaky, and the 1 is just going to get that great trip, right? I mentioned all the speed, and here's Barnfield stuck inside in a great post with that middle pack, 4 or 5 lengths off the lead. First one to get the speed to back up and take the front turning for home. So I go 4-1, 5-10, and I think this is a race you really have to spread in the pick 5.
And for Joel Burns giving Luis Valenzuela a wonderful opportunity here in a race with a big purse. And Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. If you go back and look at the course of his career, as a 2-year-old, he aired at even money. Didn't see him again until about a year ago, 13, 14 months ago. And then second, third, boom, nailed it. Now, this one, he ran on the turf. He's 0-2 on the turf this year. But look at the horses to whom he's been losing. Unified Dreams came back to win. Thought came back to win. And Xavier Dave is a monster right now. So this horse really has been keeping good company. Third off the layoff. Potential for leading trainer, Joel Burnt. And it was about this time last year that this horse got good. So I'm betting win on Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Moving on to race number 5 of 8 this Sunday. We race tomorrow at 4 and fireworks after the 9-race extravaganza. In race number 5, no scratches, no jockey changes. KEG beginning that second pick 4. It's a 1-5-3 for me. I'm hoping the bill is incredible.
Well played. What a nice maiden win it was. Speaking of airing at Tampa, this horse crushed by almost 5 lengths. Now we have a layoff of nearly 2 months, and we have a very suspicious drop in class for a trainer that knows what he's doing. So I respect the one. The one is the horse to beat. Will be the horse to catch turning for home, but I'm not taking the bait. I'm not doing it.
I'm with you.
I'm going to take a horse that's 1 for 27.
Bye, Johnny.
Bye, Johnny. Good luck.
There goes the mouse.
I love that mouse. I'm gonna try New Dice. I've been preaching about Nevada Litfin and how good he's been. I'm gonna back it up with my opinion here. I think New Dice is in a great spot for victory. I go 5, 1, and 3.
1-5-3 for me. The only 2 I'm using in the pick 5 are 1 and 5. Race number 6, beginning pick 5, that is. Race 6, beginning the final pick 3. No scratches, no rider changes, short on numbers, long on talent. I'm on number 4, Ghost of Genevieve. That Ghost of Genevieve has been like a version to me of Amaretto d'Amore, Strabella, Mizana, Retain, and Jacema.
Retain.
I mean, all of them in one. But nevertheless, I'm going to come back on her because I just can't figure out who to take. You like number 2, Balimos, LAV for Cody Rosine. You picked on me. It's not like Cody Rosine, this trainer, new around here or anything, but holy cow, does he do a good job. Not only
trainer,
here, but nationally. You nailed that trend early in the season, and Cam Malum with the HBPA, man, I'm always pulling for him. Why do you like this one?
Well, you know, the cutback is key. The drop in class is significant. Faced Open Company at the $15,000 claiming tag. Now we're back in at 75, where the horse broke his maiden back in December. And then you look at the trainer and his stats when he goes from a route to a sprint. 32% wins. That is significant. And I think there's enough pace in the race. I think the 3 and 4 both. I know they come from Silva's, and I know they don't want to go out there together, but the one's got the blinkers on. The 4 is all speed. The pace is going to be honest enough because I think the 1 horse also has a little early lick with Murray inside. So I think the 2's in a great spot here. Can sit off the pace and pounce, sitting on a win, 3rd time off the layoff. I go 2, 4, and 6.
Can't hit the pick 5 unless you house the penultimate, and we have no scratches in this turf race where 7 battle. It's Me is the morning line favorite. That's Constantino Roman for Joel Burnt. That's been a terrific combination this season. Another interesting factor here is Harry Hernandez, who's riding today, rode Honeycrisp last time. And, you know, the horse didn't run great, but I didn't think it ran that badly. Harry's not only not riding the horse, he's not in the race. Lindy picks that one up. It's 3-1. And I take number 3, It's Me here. Do you think this race in any way is wide open, maybe because it's on the turf and these are maidens? What do you think?
Well, I mean, nobody's really proven that they're a dominant horse here. So, yeah, I think this race has a potential upset in it. Yeah. But the more I looked at the race, you know, It's Me is the best horse on paper. And, you know, you look at the pace scenario of this 7th race, and who goes with It's Me up front? I mean, the blinkers go on. Yep. The go-to jockey's here. It's 2nd time off the layoff. Ran a pretty good race last time, and I just don't see, maybe the 1 is a pace factor, but really there's nobody else to bother It's Me early. So, I fall into this horse. I think the 4 has a chance to win for Troy, my good friend, Mr. Bethke, and I think the 6 is still a horse you don't want to give up on. I picked this horse last time, and she just didn't run, but it was off a significant layoff. I'm not going to give up on her yet. 3, 4, and 6, and those are the 3 I'm using in my pick 5.
Yep, and it's me. I mean, I wish there had been a work after the blinkers had gone on. And it's not that, we're out here clocking works and watching works, but at least you know that it would have been a timed work, kind of like a race with the blinkers on with It's Me. But nevertheless, we got to be careful here because this one debuted last year in August, went up nearly even money, and burned money, went off at 5-1 last time, almost got there, and is going to be, what's this horse going to be, 6 to 5, 7 to 5?
Even money, 6 to 5,
yeah,
for sure.
You just got to be careful with this because sometimes it looks good enough to eat, but truly it is not. Race number 7 does have a little more wide open to it, I think, than maybe the odds are going to indicate. So then we close with race number 8, and in race number 8, we close today on the fast main track. No scratches, no rider changes. And we're both on number 7, Falconite, for old Jumpin' Jim.
Love Jumpin' Jim. Always pull for him. And he's got a live one here. This is a race where, let's face it, it's maiden 5,000. Anything can happen. None of these horses have won. All of them have proven that they're a bit of a project. So why not take the horse that figures to be on the lead? Last time out, go back and watch the replay. This horse stumbled out of the gate, then was steadied, and then next thing you know, this horse was up chasing the front. Now had every right to back up. It was the night we had that smog where after 3 or 4 races we had to shut the racing product down. So yeah, this horse has a lot of upside today, and I think the horse gets loose, and I like the 8-1 morning line. If odds weren't an issue, the 2's the horse to beat. Danny Chersvik, another friend of ours, Cody Rosine, this horse will be absolutely flying late, and put that in quotations because it's maiden 5, but I go 7, 2, and 5.
Be kind to your fellow patrons today, and if you're not doing anything tomorrow, we race at 4 o'clock, and we have fireworks after the races. No Wednesday racing this week, but we are about set to settle into that Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday swing. That's right around the corner. So check the website, CanterburyPark.com. Learn more about Taste of Canterbury. Killer Queen is performing here this month, and we have a lot of wonderful things taking place right out here at the park. For KG, I'm Paul Allen. Best of luck today, and thanks for coming to the races.
Welcome, one and all, to Family Day. Racing starts in 6 minutes on our Sunday 8-race card. In the first, scratch number 6, Riding the Train. We're left with a field of 6 and a 7-5 favorite in Shut Up Michael. We welcome you to the races out here at Canterbury and remind you that we not only have 8 today, but we have racing tomorrow. It is our Quick Trip Fireworks Spectacular. We start at 4 o'clock tomorrow, and we will have fireworks approximately an hour and a half after the last race. We'll have Boogie Wonderland playing music all night and lots to do during our July 3rd Monday Fireworks Spectacular. Canterbury Uncorked is also coming up. That's on July 8th. That's next Saturday. You can go to 6 different sampling stations throughout the park and taste extensive wine selections while enjoying live racing. That's Canterbury Uncorked. If you want something more for the kids, and, well, you should be out here today. It's Family Day. Unicorns and llamas are coming back to the track the next day. July 9th, we have Pepsi Family Day and unicorn and llama races in between the thoroughbred horse races. That's for the kids. Adults, we got Uncorked, we got Canterbury Concerts, we've got it all at CanterburyPark.com. Check out all the info for upcoming promotions and how you can get your tickets to any one of these fun events coming up at the park. For now, you got 5 minutes until the first. Kevin Gore coming at you soon with the post-time pick 4.
All right, Canterbury faithful, it is time for the post-time pick 4. I've assembled a $36 ticket. There could be some prices along the way. I don't think that's going to happen in race 1. I've got the 4 and the 7, the 2 most logical horses. I think one of them gets the victory. 7 is my top pick in the race. Race 2, the 3 is going to be tough. That's that first-time starter. We've got a lot of steam around that horse, but both the 2 and the 6 are worth inclusion because on their best day, they are good enough to win a race like this. So I'll go 2, 3, and 6. Paul and I talked about it. I think the turf race in race 3 could go a lot of different directions. I'm going to use 1, 3, 5, and 6. I think the 6 at 8-1 is super sneaky. Would love to see that horse take them all the way. We'll try to stay alive into the 4th race. In the 4th race, still need 3 horses in my opinion, 1, 4, and 5. The 5 is Line to Gain, who's 15-1. I think the pace might collapse, and if that's the case, the closers like that horse could surprise at some big, big numbers. So here it is, $36 ticket, the post-time pick 4th at 10% takeout. We go 4-7 with 2-3-6 with 1-3-5-6 with 1-4-5. Play that post-time pick 4. I'll be back later this afternoon, take you through that pick 5, which starts in our 4th race. Enjoy your afternoon at Canterbury Park, and like Angela said, make plans to come back tomorrow. 4 o'clock first post with the Fireworks Spectacular, one of the coolest days on the Canterbury calendar. Good luck today. Post-time pick 4 and race 1 commence in 3 minutes.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for Pepsi Family Day at Canterbury Park. Thank you, Pepsi. And thank you, Quick Trip. By the way, sign up for a chance to win free fuel for a year or a $100 gas card today. We have a Quick Trip table by the grandstand entrance. Best of luck with that. Best of luck with the post time pick 4 and the Nation Low 10% takeout. Race 1, courtesy of Loeffler. And Mongolian B has gone in. Shut up, Michael. The last in. That's your favorite. Welcome to the show. And they're racing, and Knowles Angel spreads the wings, and the filly runs away by 4 from those boys. It's Knowles Angel leading it by 3 now. Outside of that, Shut Up Michael, the Irish is fast. Our Valley's next to the inside with Lapis Lazuli. That one is 4th and about 6 lengths out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Mongolian B. And the one in last is King of the Kids, looking to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it as they approach the top of the stretch. Daylor, Betios, Lopez, and this filly Knowles Angel. They are still far, far clear. That lead is about 6. Shut Up Michael is next. Then we come to Our Valley. Not today for Mongolian B. King of the Kids is finishing very fast, but has a tall task ahead of him to catch this fast filly. Knowles Angel, who's slowing down. Here comes the King, but it's going to be too late, and Knowles Angel soars into the winner's enclosure. Number 2, Knowles Angel. Taught them boys a lesson. 2-4-5-7 in 56-20. And we had a claim. We had a claim in race number 1. Stand by. Ladies and gentlemen, the third place finisher, number 5, Mongolian B, was claimed for $20,000 by trainer Tony Rengstorff for Wasabi Ventures Stables. That's number 5, Mongolian B. Shifting Barns following a 20 grand claim. Rengstorff, Wasabi. The first at CBY, official 2-4-5-7. The exacta 10.5 to 1 on your money. Trifecta $30.65 for 50 cents. And the 10-cent superfecta $12.56. Race number 2 is around the corner. Fast main track. No superfecta wagering. Given the scratch of number 1, Baby Doll Peach. Baby Doll Peach out of race number 2. The second is provided by Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Locations all throughout the metro, including Apple Chevrolet Northfield and Apple Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Shakopee. Thank you, Apple Autos. Into the winner's enclosure, Knowles Angel and Daylor Barrios Lopez. Gabriel Silva is the winning owner and trainer. Congratulations on the Sunday double play. Silva Racing bred the filly in Minnesota, and she is a 4-year-old daughter of Rocky Bar. Out of Lake Peru. Knowles Angel in front. The show. And they're racing, and Knowles Angel spreads the wings, and the filly runs away by 4 from those boys. It's Knowles Angel leading it by 3 now. Outside of that, Shut Up Michael, the Irish is fast. Our Valley's next to the inside with Lapis Lazuli. That one is 4th and about 6 lengths out of it, 2.5, 3 clear from Mongolian B. And the one in last is King of the Kids, looking to win 2 in a row from 10 out of it as they approach the top of the stretch. Daylor Barrios Lopez and this filly Knowles Angel, they are still far, far clear. That lead is about 6. Shut Up Michael is next. Then we come to Our Valley. Not today for Mongolian B. King of the Kids is finishing very fast, but has a tall task ahead of him to catch this fast filly. Knowles Angel, who's slowing down. Here comes the King, but it's going to be too late, and Knowles Angel soars into the winner's enclosure. Ladies and gentlemen, a late scratch here in race 2 being announced for the first time. Scratch number 5, Dancing with Royalty. Number 5 is a late scratch in race number 2. So we are relegated to 4, which means we have no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race 2. If you had number 5 in the post-time pick 4, your wager automatically shifts to the starting favorite. And if you had a double from number 2, Noel's Angel, to number 5, Dancing with Royalty, a consolation payoff will be coming your way. Otherwise, refunds for win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, and double wagers involving number 5 are available right now. Number 5 is a late scratch from race number 2. There is no trifecta wagering of any kind in race number 2.
Well, it's always fun to see trainers put the girls in against the boys, and that's exactly what happened in race number 1 here this afternoon. And the girl taught the boys a little lesson. Lone speed, anytime, anywhere is a good thing. And Noel's Angel had them chasing her backside all the way around the track. Good ride by the bug boy, Barrios Lopez. And that's how the day starts here with a mild upset at Canterbury on this sultry Sunday afternoon. Don't forget tomorrow, holiday racing, 4 o'clock. Fireworks around 10 o'clock. The best fireworks in town right here at Canterbury Park. With the scratch of the 1 and the 5, it's a 4-horse field. But, boy, you look at the betting, and the bettors believe all 4 have a legitimate chance to gain victory. And this is a maiden race. Minnesota-bred girls looking for their first victory. The good-looking gray is Strabella. Harry Hernandez gets the call on the deuce for Larry Donlin. Boy, she has been knocking at that door right there on the cusp of a victory. Just hasn't been able to get that final kick in the stretch to get the job done. Small field, race experience, red-hot jockey. There she is. She's one of the horses to beat, and she's 7-5. I'm going to try the new girl in town. This is her very first race. She'll debut with those pretty blinkers. Her name is Ann Ali. Alonzo Quinones for Mike Beeler. Boy, the workouts sure say this horse is a runner, and I'll tell you one thing. She looks spectacular down here in the paddock. Look at the muscle. Look at the coat. Sun banking off that coat. The ears are up. And, you know, for a horse that's never done this before, there's a decent crowd here. She's not misbehaving. She's just calm and cool. What you want to see in a first-time starter. I love what I'm seeing from her. If she runs to those workouts, I think she's going to show some early speed. And if she gets clear here, she's going to be one tough customer. I'll try the 3 first look. Will all it could take. Number 4 is Dropped Cold. Adamir Santos just rode at Tampa Bay the last couple days. This weather should feel right up his alley for Bernal Roan. Horse hasn't raced since September, so the layoff is pesky, but she's shown a touch of speed, and speed can be a good thing in a field like this. We'll see if Dropped Cold can flash that speed and upset the apple cart. Right now, she's the longest shot on the board at 6-1. Number 6 is I'm So Funny. Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. 3rd time off the layoff. Very similar to the 2-horse, Strabella. This is a horse that's been right there. She has race experience. She has good speed figures. And it just feels like the day is coming. Maybe today is the day. Like the 3, she looks spectacular down here in the walking ring with that braided mane. We'll see if I'm So Funny can make them cry uncle here. Good race, folks. This is for a 4-horse field. You've got some handicapping angles you need to dive into. Minnesota-bred girls, they're traveling 6 furlongs. Don't forget, when you're making your wagers both today and the rest of the Canterbury meet, download that First Bet app. It is the preferred app of all of us. In the press box, it's easy to put money in. More importantly, it's super easy to take money out when you win. The First Bet app, the preferred app of all of us in the press box. 4 girls, 6 furlongs at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it on.
Inspired by the great Big O, that is Sir Leonard Dykert with the call to the post, bringing them on the track for the second race. Number 5 was a late scratch. Don't forget refunds available for Win Play Show, Exacta, Trifecta, and double wagers involving number 5. And number 1, Baby Doll Peach, also scratched. So, relegated to 4, which means no show, trifecta, or superfecta wagering in race number 2. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the main track here at Canterbury, it is time for the Extreme Relay Race. Now, Extreme Race Day is just a couple of Sundays away. It's July 16th, and there we race ostriches, camels, and zebras. We have 4 contestants with us today representing the ostriches and the camels, and let's meet them for this non-parimutuel wagering event, but side bets are strongly encouraged. Representing the team of ostriches, we welcome Ari and Morgan. Now the camels are represented by Ike and Andrew. Ari, Morgan, Ike, and Andrew, best of luck. The 4 of them line up, race down to the finish line, and then race back, releasing their other teammate to run to the finish and back. The team with both teammates completing the journey first will win a daily double pack or packs and gift cards to TJ Hooligans. Ready, go! And in celebrating Extreme Day, Team Ostriches and Team Camels are tightly contested early, but it is Andrew who wins the run and passes it off to Ike. And unlike Noel's Angel in the first race, where the filly dominated the boys, that ain't the case here. Team Camels has prevailed. Congratulations, Ike and Andrew. Daily double packs and gift cards for TJ Hooligans. Also for Ari and Morgan, free admission passes, so maybe we can see you on Extreme Day, July 16th. Thank you very much. 2 minutes to post time. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's race time. Maidens sprinting for a fat purse of $31K. Best of luck to the owners. And of course the riders, trainers, and everybody associated with these equine athletes. We are down to one first-time starter following the late scratch. She is Ann Ali, and she debuts with blinkers. I'm So Funny at 2-1, the last in line.
Got a horse back.
Here they come.
You're lost.
And they're racing. That firster, Ann Ali, has terrific early speed and immediately zooms to the lead. It's So Funny in second. In third is Strabella, that's the gray, engaging to the inside of I'm So Funny. And the one in last is Dropped Cold. Already 8 from front to back as Alonzo Quinones takes a tight hold on the fast filly, Anna Lee. And she leads it by 4. It might be an ever-widening 4 into the far turn. Strabella's next to the inside of I'm So Funny, and Dropped Cold has dropped out 15 lengths from it. Ann Ali 5. Kelsey all over I'm So Funny. Harry all over Strabella, and Alonzo Quinones now niggles at this first-time starter, Anna Lee, and she still leads it clearly as they head for home. Anna Lee with those blue blinkers in front. I'm So Funny and Strabella in their own personal match race into the final furlong. Anna Lee is slowing down, but doing so with a 4-length advantage. Strabella second, I'm So Funny third, but Anna Lee, just one look. That's all it took for Anna Lee. Put a Q around race 2. Number 3, Ann Ali, debuts victoriously. Final time, ultimate picket fence. 1:11:11. 3:264. It's unofficial. The second race is official. That 2-5 double to the scratched horse, $4.10. The 2-3 double to Ann Ali, $22.10. And the 3-2 exacta, $5.40. The third race is about 22 minutes from now. Turf course firm, rail at 15. No scratches, no rider changes for the third. Busch Light sponsors the race. We also thank Ashley Home Store. There are exclusive discounts available for Canterbury Park customers at Ashley Home Store right across the street, as well as an opportunity to win their top-selling purple pillow. Thank you, Ashley Home Store. Well, here comes a filly with a future. Ann Ali did it spectacularly. She is a 3-year-old brown filly by Midshipman from the Evansville Slough mare, Annie Akeley. The winning owners, Cheryl Sprick and Richard Bramer. Richard and Cheryl also bred this fast filly in Minnesota. And winning his third race this week is the trainer, Mike Beeler. Ann Ali. And they're racing. That firster, Ann Ali, has terrific early speed and immediately zooms to the lead. It's So Funny in second. In third is Strabella, that's the gray, engaging to the inside of I'm So Funny. And the one in last is Dropped Cold. Already 8 from front to back as Alonzo Quinones takes a tight hold on the fast filly, Anna Lee. And she leads it by 4. It might be an ever widening 4 into the far turn. Strabella's next to the inside of I'm So Funny, and Dropped Cold has dropped out 15 lengths from it. Ann Ali 5, Kelsey all over I'm So Funny, Harry all over Strabella, and Alonzo Quinones now niggles at this first-time starter, Anna Lee, and she still leads it clearly as they head for home. Anna Lee with those blue blinkers in front, I'm So Funny and Strabella in their own personal match race into the final furlong. Anna Lee is slowing down, but doing so with a 4-length advantage. Strabella second, I'm So Funny third, but Anna Lee, just one look. That's all it took for Anna Lee. Put a Q around race 2.
Well, that's a quick little filly, and we've got a couple of them to start off the post-time pick 4. We'll go with a longer variety of race this time in the third, and we'll bring the boys out to play. This one is 7.5 furlongs. These are optional claimers, starter allowance types, and one is Noble Pursuit. Noble Pursuit tries to put them back-to-back. It was a very game win last time around. He got up by ahead over Super Wise and Of Good Report, who also landed this field. But I didn't like the inside draw for Noble Pursuit. I didn't like it last time that great. He was drawn further to the outside. I really don't like the rail. But this horse is 2-1. I mean, he's going to be your favorite probably throughout. And he has a very good record over the Canterbury turf to go with it. Noble Pursuit typically comes from off the pace, but I wouldn't be surprised to see him a little bit closer if Nacho S decides not to use some of his sprint speed to go out there and make things lively early. He's right next door, and he's 9-1. He's going to be going around 2 turns for the first time. He has tried turf in the past. It didn't go so hot that day, but that was also his first start. Nacho S in a very different category now. He's a 4-year-old, and he does have a little rest behind him, too. He was down at Fauner last time around. He was third that day. In fact, he's been third in his last couple, but this horse has some things to prove as far as the turf goes and as far as distance goes. That's right now he is 9-1, but not the price on 2-1 Super Wise next door. We mentioned him before because he was just behind Noble Pursuit the last time they met. There was only a head between them that day, but he did manage to get his head in front of Noble Pursuit, and Noble Pursuit just outgamed him a bit to the wire. Super Wise didn't run bad that day, though. Super Wise is very much in the thick of things here, and right now he is 2-1. King Nate right next door, he comes from way out of it. This horse has already racked up a win on this year's slate, though. He got that by a couple of lengths, and he did that 2 back. It was against 7,500 types. This is in the same neighborhood, and King Nate likes this turf course a lot, too, just like the rail horse. Has a couple of wins, including that one that I just mentioned. He's 7-1, though, and you get 2-1 on the inside runner. Of Good Report was my pick in this one. Right now, he is 7-1. This horse comes off a couple of third-place finishes, and he's had pretty ideal trips in both of them. Has some tables to turn on a couple to his inside, but I thought that Of Good Report would get a pretty favorable pace set up here. I don't know if he wants to be miles off the pace, but I think that this horse might get comfortable sitting behind a very moderate tempo. So I thought things would set up well enough for him at a price where I would put him on top. And right now you're getting that. Mountain Pine just to his outside has lots of speed, and a lot will depend on what Nacho S decides to do for his purposes too. This horse has been very good on our turf, but he's done so with his speed. This horse isn't a one-trick pony, though. He came from off the pace in that second win at the end of the year. It wasn't that far off the pace, though. He's just usually one that can keep himself in the race and give himself a good trip. That'll help Gallardo, and right now he is 5-1. War Chest is a deep closer. Not Mountain Pine. Doesn't have some of that versatility. This one will be way behind early, but War Chest does come with a good run, has a few wins over this turf course, and will probably be a square price. Right now, that price is 11-1. In the third, you have plenty of betting options. You can do dollar pick threes, you can do doubles, exactas tries, and 10-cent supers. All options in the third, but the kids, head out towards the outside. I know there's plenty of you here today. The Culver's Canterbury Kid is going to be in the spotlight next.
The runners are walking onto the track for the third and heading to a turf course listed as firm. Ladies and gentlemen, in the winner's enclosure, we welcome today's Culver's Canterbury kids. Congratulations, guys. You receive kids' meals, courtesy of Culver's in Shakopee across the street. Congratulations to today's Culver's Canterbury kids on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield right now. Boy and girls, congratulations. And the horses are approaching the starting gate. Ladies and gentlemen, next Saturday is Canterbury Uncorked. You tour Canterbury Park while sampling wine via Canterbury Uncorked. There will be 6 sampling stations throughout Canterbury, and you will be tasting extensive wine selections while taking in live racing. Wonderful group opportunity, maybe a date night or just for fun. It is Canterbury Uncorked next Saturday, canterburypark.com/events for information. War Chest is set equine athlete. Now they're all in line. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Noble Pursuit at 9-5. Between runners, Super Wise has some early speed, but so does Mountain Pine. And at 8-1, Mountain Pine and Eduardo Gallardo, they get down to the inside and they lead by 2. In second is Super Wise, a recovering Noble Pursuit, just off the heels of Super Wise in Tightly, and now overtaken by the 8-year-old War Chest, who's a joint second. After that, we have King Nate, 5th, but a very close 5th, and about 1, maybe a half now clear from Of Good Report. The one in last is Nacho S. So 9 lengths covers them as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race 3. And Mountain Pine trying to climb to the top of the mountain at 8-1. Super Wise between them. War Chest on the 3 wide side. Noble Pursuit, that 8-year-old, is right behind the leaders and about 2 lengths from the front. Nowhere to go. Mountain Pine cuts. After that, Of Good Report, 5 out of it. Harry shoving on that one. King Nate needs to do more. Likewise for Nacho S. Mountain Pine, Super Wise. Outside War Chest, Noble Pursuit begging for the light of day, but is losing touch with Mountain Pine. And now Noble Pursuit has ample opportunity on the inside if good enough. Super Wise to the outside of Mountain Pine, and then we come to Of Good Report, who just angled to the outside. Mountain Pine trying to go wire to wire. Mountain Pine, Super Wise, Noble Pursuit. Here it is! Mountain Pine gamely held on. Photo finish. Please hold all tickets. It's a photo finish. We have an answer. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 6, Mountain Pine, wire to wire. 6-3-1-5 in a dramatic race 3. 128.83, the final time. Race 3, official. Mountain Pine paid $18.60 for a $2 win wager. The exact at $27, favored in second. The 10-cent superfecta, 11 and change. 3-6 double, $47.60. And the 50-cent trifecta, $23.85. The 4th race takes us back to a fast main track and 10 battle. No scratches, no rider changes. Race number 4. About 22 minutes from now, thanks to Maker's Mark and Jim Beam Bourbon. On a sultry Sunday in Shakopee, the upset-minded Mountain Pine is receiving a well-deserved bath for his toil. It is Mountain Pine who wins the McCool Your Heels purse and enters the winner's enclosure for the effort. The winning rider, Eduardo Gallardo. And the winning owners, Nevada Litvin and Patrick Mooney. The winning trainer, Nevada Litvin. Behold, Mountain Pine. And they're racing, slow beginning for Noble Pursuit at 9-5. Between runners, Super Wise has some early speed, but so does Mountain Pine. And at 8-1, Mountain Pine and Eduardo Gallardo, they get down to the inside and they lead by 2. In second is Super Wise, a recovering Noble Pursuit, just off the heels of Super Wise in tightly, and now overtaken by the 8-year-old War Chest, who's a joint second. After that, we have King Nate, 5th, but a very close 5th, and about 1, maybe a half now clear from Of Good Report. The one in last is Nacho S. So 9 lengths covers them as they head up the Canterbury Park barn side in race 3. And Mountain Pine trying to climb to the top of the mountain at 8-1. Super Wise between them. War Chest on the 3 wide side. Noble Pursuit, that 8-year-old, is right behind the leaders and about 2 lengths from the front. Nowhere to go. Mountain Pine cuts. After that, Of Good Report, 5 out of it. Harry shoving on that one. King Nate needs to do more. Likewise for Nacho S. Mountain Pine, Super Wise. Outside War Chest, Noble Pursuit begging for the light of day, but is losing touch with Mountain Pine. And now Noble Pursuit has ample opportunity on the inside if good enough. Super Wise to the outside of Mountain Pine. And then we come to Of Good Report, who just angled to the outside. Mountain Pine trying to go wire to wire. Mountain Pine, Super Wise, Noble Pursuit. Here it is! Mountain Pine gamely held on.
Mountain Pine is a cool, versatile horse, and he gets out to the lead and takes it at 8-1. Picks right back up where he left off on this turf course. Well done. Looking for a little more of that Litvin magic in race number 4. I have one of their horses on top, and they have a pair in here. There's a couple of barns that have pairs in here. They go 1 mile in the 4th. This is an allowance. It's a nice salty bunch, and it was loaded with speed. I thought that might help Barnfield on the inside. Barnfield gets back to the turf course. Last time that race was rained off, and Barnfield will probably be one of your favorites throughout. Right now, he is a bigger price, but I think that price will come down. But Barnfield does have 4 seconds in a row, or 3 or 4 thirds and seconds in a row, and Barnfield has had some pretty decent trips along the way with those. That's my only argument against him. I want to use the horse in the mix, but again, he has had some pretty good setups, and with a field of 10, I'm not sure the rail is going to provide that same comfort. Go Stalker right next door is also very versatile. Tim Padilla puts him on the track off a $10,000 claimer on the main track. They're going to move him back over to the turf. He hasn't done this in quite some time. It hasn't been a great surface for him in the past. Maybe Ghost Stalker was hoping this would get rained off, but either way, the horse is a versatile enough sort of horse where that inside post shouldn't be too much of a hindrance. I think that he can put him wherever he wants. It'll be the class test and whether or not this horse likes our turf at all. We find out today. Same thing goes for Don't Box Me In, though. Don't Box Me In, we're not going to be on the turf, we're on the main track, and Don't Box Me In was on the turf 2 back. Was going short last time, though. They stretched him back out off 6 furlong efforts. He was 6th last time around, but he didn't make too much of a move. Sorry, just can't see very well in this. He showed speed in a lot of those route races prior, but the sprint race you can just toss out. Don't Box Me In will probably be suited to this sort of thing, I would guess, in the long run. It's what he's done very well thus far. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck next door is also a Lothenbach trainee. This one doesn't have as much speed, though. He should be coming from far out of it, and he should like what all the other entrants bring to the table, as that is mostly early speed. You get 3-1 on Cuz Vinny's a Canuck. Valenzuela will be aboard him. Hasn't been aboard him in the past, but this horse has had a number of riders who have enjoyed success on him. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck just needs a little help up front. I think he should get it in here, and that should help both him and Line to Gain. Line to Gain was on the turf last time, gets back to the main track, and Line to Gain should enjoy that. He was at Oaklawn Park and doing good work against very classy horses. You can see some of the races he was in at Oaklawn Park. Those were no joke. Line to Gain went up against some real toughies after he broke his maiden. That was also going 2 turns. That was on a good sealed track, but this horse has shown just as much ability going on a fast track. I think Line to Gain is in a very good spot, just like Cuz Vinny's a Canuck as far as the pace goes. So I thought that he would be a bigger price. Took him, and right now he is 6-1. Spirit of Spody next door is an Oklahoma bred. I thought that was an important part because Spirit of Spody has won a race at Remington Park, I think pretty much annually for the last few years. Maybe that would be his eventual target, as this horse has just run better down there. You can see year after year, whether it's dry, whether it's wet, he just seems to perform better in his home state. Right now he's 8-1. You get 13-1 on Calzone. Calzone is next door, and Calzone has tried a couple of surfaces up here, hasn't had a great amount of success on both, but that's why you get 14-1. Calzone doesn't have a bunch of speed either. He should like if things get hot and heavy up front, and Moon Connection may be a part of that. Moon Connection is the horse just to his outside. This is the other Litvin runner. He just broke his maiden. That was a very salty group in itself. Lolo's laughed at the horse that he beat in second, just came back to win, and Moon Connection did that with a pretty wide trip throughout that too. He showed good speed. He stayed on. He had some seasoning on some of his that was a very game win at a very big price. I think that should help things along for his stablemate Line to Gain a little more than it'll help him getting in against a lot of speed, but you never know how he's going to handle that stretch. We find out with 13-1 to go with it. 7-1 on Martini Blue. This is another one of those speedy sorts. He stretches out off one-turn races. He likes this main track quite a bit, and Martini Blue gets Gallardo, who's already had a good day and a good week. Martini Blue will join with him again. They'll need to improve things, but they're on a dry track today, and that should definitely help. You get 9-2 on Fury Cap to the outside. He, too, is looking to put wins back-to-back, but looking to do them in wire-to-wire fashion, which wouldn't be easy in this group, but he is not limited to that sort of running style. It's just what he's run into in his last few without pace, or running into kind of paceless races. Fury Cap has run pretty well, gets the outside positioning, might be at the mercy of a wide trip, but still could probably keep himself in a really good spot at a decent 9-2. This starts the pick 5. It'll go in 8 minutes, and Kevin Gorg has composed a ticket. If you want to copy it, if you want to edit it, whatever you want to do, you're going to find out all about it in just a moment. They head out to the track. Lynn Dykert, do your thing.
Well done, Lynn Dykert. Canterbury Park bugler Lynn Dykert brings them onto the track for the fourth race. No scratches.
All right, everybody, up in the press box, we get ready for our power play of the day. It's going to happen in the last race, so the pick 5 starts here. I want to find somebody I can isolate at a price later in the card, include this horse in our pick 5 wagers. Today it's Falconite, who's 8-1. And let's go back to this last start. A couple things stand out. First of all, this horse had a bunch of trouble at the gate. We know this horse has shown speed before at a cool place called Oaklawn Park, and we're against the bottom of the barrel here in a maiden claimer. And by the way, this guy, Nevada Litfin, the trainer, I highlighted him for a reason. He's smoking hot. Just won on the turf with Mountain Pine, winning at nearly 30%, doing so rarely favored. Let's go back to that start in the smog. This was the night that races were postponed halfway through the card. And what we're going to see is a speed horse here from the second hole, 2-hole, stumbles out of the gate, now gathers himself, and as he's starting to get momentum, he'll get checked for running room right here. One more time. Jockey snatches up. He'll end up splitting horses and getting up to the front and dueling after a stumble and being steadied. Yes, this is the spot for this horse to maybe have a little luck out of the starting gate, use that natural speed to get loose, like Mountain Pine did for this same trainer in our most recent race on the turf. Falconite is 8-1 in a low-level maiden claimer. Why not take the horse that's going to have the lead early and see if the horse can maybe get brave and outrun those odds for our power play here in race number 8. Now we'll sail into that pick 5. We're going to start right here with this very competitive turf race. I could have used all, but for the sake of value, I'm going to use 1, 4, 5, and 10. 10 has that terrible post, but I think that natural speed will have him in position. In leg 2, it's a 2-horse race in my eyes. It's the 1 or the 5. I've got the 5 new dice on top, but I had to use the 1 just in case the 1 gets cleared early. 6th race, going to use 2, 4, and 6. I like Ballymos, the 2, on the class drop. In race 7, I go 3, 4, and 6. 3 will be favored, but 4 and 6 are worth a look. And in that final race, I got Jumpin' Jim on Falconite with the 7. I got Dan Chersvik on the 2. What could possibly go wrong? It's a $72 ticket. 1, 4, 5, 10 with 1, 5, with 2, 4, 6, with 3, 4, 6, with 2 and 7. How about the payoffs that are available in that 10% takeout post-time pick 4? Jumbo size payoffs there. We'll see if we can get the same in that 10% takeout pick 5. It all starts in 2 minutes. Folks, you can't win it if you don't get in it. Get those bets in now and don't get shut out.
They've reached the starting gate, and it is post time for race number 4. We would like to wish a happy 4th birthday to Victoria Lopez. That is the daughter of jockey Carlo Lopez. Happy 4th birthday, Miss Victoria Lopez. And they're racing. Martini Blue comes out fast from the 8th spot, but so does Don't Box Me In. And Don't Box Me In and Martini Blue are going quickly. Don't Box Me In tightly off the heels of Martini Blue. And outside of that is Fury Cap looking to win 2 in a row. And they have run 5 lengths clear from the rest of the field. Moon Connection stretching out for the first time, trying to win 2 in a row, 7 out of it, and about 5 clear from Spirit of Spoetti. That one is to the inside of Calzone. Well strung outfield, hot early pace between 9 and 10. After that, we have Line to Gain, about 13 lengths from the lead, 2.5 clear from Barnfield, being pushed on with a half mile to go. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, second last, and Ghost Stalker stalks from 18 lengths out of it. Still not much gives between Fury Cap and Martini Blue, and Fury Cap kicks away by 2. Fury Cap says, come and catch me if you want to win race 4. Martini Blue spinning his wheels. Everybody else is a mile out of it. Calzone, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, Don't Box Me In, along with Line to Gain, who's running on, and they're chasing Fury Cap, who leads it by 7. Martini Blue still in second by a mile. After that is Calzone. On the inside is Line to Gain. Outside, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, but it is Fury Cap and Daylor Barrios Lopez absolutely dominating with a football field to go, and Fury Cap is gone. 10-5-7 in race 4. Number 10, Fury Cap, ran first. 10, 5, 7, and a photo for fourth. 137.36 the final time. Because Vinny's a Canuck fourth. And the fourth race is official. Exacted $30.40. 50-cent trifecta big, $2.92. 10-cent superfecta bigger, $222.28 for a dime. 610 double, $47.90. Post time pick 4, $341.05. We come now to the fifth race. Race number 5 is about 20 minutes from now. We begin a pick 4 anew with the race number 5 on the final 4 live races today. The first pick 4 today paid $341 for a 50-cent investment. Another opportunity is right in front of you, beginning with race 5 and the pick 4. The fifth race is provided by Pepsi, our aides for Pepsi Family Day each and every Sunday. We also thank Archkey Solutions, Atomic Data, Choice Electric, Culver's, and Fury Cap. A couple of victories today for Daylor Barrios Lopez. The winning owners, Taboada Racing, and the winning trainer, Jose Silva Jr. And they're racing. Martini Blue comes out fast from the 8th spot, but so does Don't Box Me In. And Don't Box Me In and Martini Blue are going quickly. Don't Box Me in tightly off the heels of Martini Blue. And outside of that is Fury Cap looking to win 2 in a row. And they have run 5 lengths clear from the rest of the field. Moon Connection stretching out for the first time, trying to win 2 in a row, 7 out of it, and about 5 clear from Spirit of Spoetti. That one is to the inside of Calzone. Well strung out field, hot early pace between 9 and 10. After that, we have Line to Gain, about 13 lengths from the lead, 2.5 clear from Barnfield, being pushed on with a half mile to go. Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, second last, and Ghost Stalker stalks from 18 lengths out of it. Still not much gives between Fury Cap and Martini Blue, and Fury Cap kicks away by 2. Fury Cap says, come and catch me if you want to win race 4. Martini Blue spinning his wheels. Everybody else is a mile out of it. Calzone Calzone, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, don't box me in, along with Line to Gain, who's running on, and they're chasing Fury Cap, who leads it by 7. Martini Blue still in second by a mile. After that is Calzone. On the inside is Line to Gain. Outside, Cuz Vinny's a Canuck, but it is Fury Cap and Daylor Batios Lopez absolutely dominating with a football field to go, and Fury Cap is gone. 10-5-7 in race 4. Not today for Mongolian B. King of the Kids is finishing very fast, but has a tall task ahead of him to catch this fast filly. Knowles Angel, who's slowing down. Here comes the King, but it's going to be too late, and Knowles Angel soars into the winner's enclosure. So Funny and Strawbella in their own personal match race into the final furlong. Anna Lee is slowing down, but doing so with a 4-length advantage. Strawbella second, I'm So Funny third, but Anna Lee, just one look. That's all it took for Anna Lee. Put a Q around race 2. Has ample opportunity on the inside if good enough. Super Wise to the outside of Mountain Pine, and then we come to Of Good Report, who just angled to the outside. Mountain Pine trying to go wire to wire. Mountain Pine, Super Wise, Noble Pursuit. Here it is. Mountain Pine gamely held on. Cap and Daylor Barrios Lopez absolutely dominating with a football field to go, and Fury Cap is gone. 10-5-7 in race 4.
The Bug Boy steals away, going super fast early and hanging on late for a nice victory with Furry Cap to start that late pick 5. So even though the horse was favored, it was in lukewarm fashion. We'll see if that leads to some big payoffs later in the card. This race looked like a separator race, and you really had to make your decision here. Were you going to spread here, or maybe use one of the two favorites and try to go skinny where you can spread later? It looks like a race where you probably had to make the call on the inside marker. Let's handicap these claimers. They're going to go 6 furlongs, and for years we've talked about horses shipping to Shakopee from Tampa Bay Downs. They run an awesome meet down there, and horses that come in from Tampa traditionally have done very, very well. Tim Padilla, the trainer, also having a great meet. His go-to rider, the the Q, Alonzo Quinones. This horse last ran May the 3rd at Tampa in a $16,000 maiden claimer and just crushed a 72 Beyer speed figure, winning by over 4 lengths, and did so looking good. I went back and watched the replay. It was as easy gets. But now we have a 2-month layoff, and we have a slight dip in class. Yes, it was maidens last time, but now we're in for 5. So that's the puzzle. That's the poker game. Do we trust the drop, or is there a reason for the drop? Great connections, speed of the speed, the horse to catch, the horse to beat at 3 to 5 is Incredible Bill. Number 2 is Star of Stars for Nathan Russell. Erica Murray gets the call in from Nebraska. Decent third last time, but probably needed that race. Should improve second time back off the layoff. Looks good down here in the paddock. Star of Stars right now, a juicy 15 to 1. Risky Situation is the 3. Ooh, there's Kelsey Haar for Bobby Klein. What a nice effort last time. Looked like a winner around the far turn. Finished second at near 7 to 1 against a nice horse named Batani. So lots of handicapping angles here. Enough early speed to be sitting right off the one's flank. And I always trust Kelsey with speed. She knows how to save a little something for the stretch. Risky Situation, dangerous here at 9 to 2. 4 is Grunder. Izzy Hernandez for Tony Rengsdorf. You get a great barn. You get another horse that comes out of that Botani race. And this horse didn't run nearly as well as Risky Situation, so we'll need to improve, but on the right day, Grunder certainly good enough to contend here at 15 to 1. The horse that I like in this race is the 5. I'm going to try New Dice. Super impressed with trainer Nevada Litvin and the work he has done this year at Canterbury. He rarely goes favored, and he's winning at near 30%. We just saw it on the turf about an hour ago. His horse won and paid over $18. Now, New Dice is 1 for 27, so the term camera shy comes to mind, but this horse has faced better competition. I like the outside post, and I love the way the barn's going. I'm going to trust Lindy Wade, salt of the earth, to come get us that money. Right now, that money says 5 to 2. 6 is Vlock, Luis Valenzuela for Vic Hansen. 1 for 17 lifetime, but gets a drop in class. This horse has been facing $10,000 claimers. Now they're in for 5. I've seen the movie before with Vic Hansen. Super sneaky with long shots, and boy, oh boy, does the 6 make a really good impression down here. Great looking coat, good muscle on that horse for trainer Vic. And how about that price too? Sneaky Vic Hansen is near 20 to 1. Wow, what kind of fun we got here. Small on numbers, but big on options. It's claimers. 6 furlongs. Race 5 coming up. Race 5 coming at you. Race 5 next.
The field for race 5 are now on track with 7 minutes to post. Incredible Bill is your 4 to 5 favorite. In the 5th, you can wager on win, play, show, exactas, tries, supers, doubles, and the late 50-cent pick 4. They'll go 6 furlongs in the 5th in 7 minutes. I hope everybody's enjoying your Family Day Sunday on the 4th of July weekend. We got the late pick 4 coming up, and I think that there's some vulnerable favorites in the second leg of it. And so the angle that we're going to take today is in race 6. It's the Silvas. There's a couple of different ones, and they're right next to each other in the gate, so let's take a look at each of these ladies to see how they could possibly upset the favorites in that race. These are the two of them. Yes, they do come from different barns. Their names are Elle's Little Diva and Ghost of Genevieve. There's a couple things to like about both of them, but the main key for them both is their speed. Now, just Ghost of Genevieve hasn't shown as much in recent times as Elle's Little Diva. She's learned to be a little more versatile and come from off the pace, but they're going to put blinkers on Elle's Little Diva, and that should help her to try to regain some of that form that she showed at the end of last year when she broke her maiden wire to wire against higher price claimers, although they were maiden claimers. This is a relative sort of category for her, and the blinkers should help her try to get back to that sort of trip. If we watch Ghost of Genevieve, this is her on the inside. Ghost of Genevieve, as I mentioned, hasn't had as much speed as Elle's Little Diva, but she did show gameness this day, and she had to face off against some tough horses on the inside. And Celtic's Wildcat right next to her has a lot of speed, led the way for most of the race. She didn't want to make this move necessarily. It took her a while to make some room up the rail and get there. But once she did, even though she finished a second to right-winged on the outside, she manages to win the battle but lose the war, you could say, with Celtic's Wildcat. That kind of race, if Elle's Little Diva gets tired, might get the job done. We got both ends covered, and we'll get some prices with both. That's the angle. It's in the 6th. It's the Silvas. That's a part of that pick 4 coming up next. That is the pick 4 ticket on the screen that we talked about, and your heavy favorite, Incredible Bill, leads it off for me. I know that it's not the biggest sign of confidence when a horse breaks its maiden for 16 and then goes down to 5, but he is a 4-year-old, he's a homebred, and it took him a while to get him to the races and get him back anyway. Maybe they just want to put him exactly where he can go to get that second win. Now, we just talked about 3 and the 4 in race number 6. Those are Elle's Little Diva and Ghost of Genevieve. Different Silvas, same idea. I think that they could get the jump on Balamos and Picaflor in there and maybe pull a mild upset. In race number 7, I had it narrowed down to It's Me and maybe Honeycrisp or Grace Lace, but all of them are going to be in the same neighborhood as far as price goes. And It's Me just ran so well in her return to the races as a 3-year-old. I couldn't get around her because she's probably going to be in control of the pace early on. There were just too many things to like about her to use anybody else. Though we did spread out in the last, I just can't count on anybody in this maiden group quite as much as in the 7th. I tried to narrow it down to 4 of them, and I'm glad that I didn't just hone in on my top pick, tap that dial, because he doesn't have a whole bunch of speed. He probably will show more on the drop. That's just inevitable going from claimers, or going from maiden special weights to claimers. But whether it will be enough to keep up with some of the speedier ones to his outside is a big question at a short price. $4. Get in, get involved. You got 2 minutes to do it. Heavy favorite to lead things off. Incredible Bill is still 4-5.
Arriving at the starting gate, and it is post time. Post time for the 5th race. Starting the final pick 4 today, and second leg of the pick 5. Fireworks following the racing tomorrow at Canterbury. We start at 4 o'clock. It's our annual Fireworks Spectacular. Star of Stars goes in. Incredible Bill in. Risky Situation. And Vlock. A Sunday 6-pack makes up race 5. And they're racing, and they've broken a line. Vlock from the wide side outbroke the field, but the bookender, Incredible Bill, takes the lead, runs away by 1. Star of Stars takes up the running in second, cuts that lead to a neck. Vlock re-engages to the outside of New Dice. Nearly 4 in a line into the far turn, but AC Doocy separate themselves now. Then we come back to Risky Situation, to the inside of Grunder, who is not strictly the one to catch. 6 from front to back, off the far turn they go. And it's Incredible Bill to the inside of Star of Stars, and New Dice is a menacing presence on the 3 wide side. And they are 7 clear from Risky Situation and Grunder, and Vlock goes back to last. And now they head for home. Incredible Bill is 1-5, and he's in an all-out battle, but he's edging clear. It is Incredible Bill, who was fending the challenges of Star of Stars, and now he has to deal with New Dice, who's on a roll. New Dice, Incredible Bill. New Dice fails to go 7 out and wins. 5-1-4 in race 5. Number 5, New Dice. First. 5-1-4-2. In 111.68, and all of that is unofficial. The 5th race, official. Trifecta, $14.80. Big favorite in the middle. Superfecta, $14.19. The 5-1 exacta, $6.30. Big favorite on the bottom. Double paid $23.40. Race number 6 is 20 minutes from now. No scratches. We thank Busch Light, a proud sponsor of racing at Canterbury Park. Likewise for Pepsi, sponsors of the 6th race and the official soft drink provider of this racetrack. Race 6 provided in part by the Minnesota Lottery and Quick Trip. That's the exclusive convenience store for CBY. And also the providers of the fireworks spectacular tomorrow. Thank you, Quick Trip. Hey. The 2024 McCool Your Heels purse goes to New Dice and Canterbury Park Salt of the Earth. He's Lindy Wade. New Dice is owned and trained by Nevada Litvin. And they're racing, and they've broken the line. Vlock from the wide side outbroke the field, but the bookender, Incredible Bill, takes the lead, runs away by 1. Star of Stars takes up the running in second, cuts that lead to a neck. Vlock re-engages to the outside of New Dice. Nearly 4 in a line into the far turn, but AC Doocy separate themselves now. Then we come back to Risky Situation to the inside of Grunder, who is not strictly the one to catch. 6 from front to back, off the far turn they go. And it's Incredible Bill to the inside of Star of Stars, and New Dice is a menacing presence on the 3 wide side. And they are 7 clear from Risky Situation and Grunder, and Vlock goes back to last. And now they head for home. Incredible Bill is 1 to 5, and he's in an all-out battle, but he's edging clear. It is Incredible Bill, who was fending the challenges of Star of Stars, and now he has to deal with New Dice, who's on a roll. New Dice, Incredible Bill. New Dice fails to go 7 out and wins. 5-1-4 in race 5.
Well, Nevada Litvin continues to do great things training. They beat the 1-5 shot with New Dice and Lindy Wade. We move on to race number 6. We've got 3 great thoroughbred races left. And then we got to find some air conditioning. Why not the Card Casino here at Canterbury, Texas Hold'em, blackjack, food and beverage service right at your table. It's a spectacular place to spend a summer afternoon after you've overheated like I have here in the paddock. We'll all come back tomorrow for the fireworks extravaganza. First post tomorrow is 4 o'clock. It's going to be a humdinger. We're expecting a big crowd. Come on out and join us tomorrow at Canterbury for the best fireworks in town. Here we go. Minnesota bred girls battling at 6 furlongs, and here they are. Number 1 is Joe Mama Sassy. Erica Murray gets the call from my good friend Troy Bethke. Hinted at a good race last time against St. Serena. Now, we saw St. Serena come back and win yesterday, so that's a positive indicator for Joe Mama Sassy. And Miss Murray likes to show speed down inside. The horse has some good alacrity down here in the paddock with those pretty pink blinkers. Joe Mama Sassy is 8-1. My top pick in the race will be the horse right next door. I like Ballymos. Luis Valenzuela for Cody Rosine. You know, this horse has just been facing slightly better competition. In fact, last time out was facing straight $15,000 claimers. Now we're in against Minnesota breds. That's a pretty big drop in class. So even though the Beyer speed figures aren't jumping off the page, that 43 last time was just okay. But the class drop's enough for me. I think the 2 can sit off the pace and pounce in the stretch. Lots of speed in the next 2 spots. We'll see what they do. It's L's Little Diva, the 3, for Miguel Angel Silva, and Ghost of Genevieve, the 4, for Gabriel Silva. The father and son team up with a couple of speedballs. Both are taking money at the windows, and both look live here. Both have super talent, and if they can get loose, either one can get loose. Either one could be a problem. I just couldn't figure out who's going to get loose between the 2. I think Ghost of Genevieve, outside post, has some options, but I didn't know where to go with those 2, so I tried for the closer who's just inside. But you can see by the betting that the fans are having a heck of a time here in this race. Everybody's taking money, and nobody's really an overwhelming favorite. So the 3 and the 4 have speed. What's to the outside? Well, give him shade. The 5 has Eduardo Guiardo. He's red hot in the saddle. Horse is 1 for 26. That's pesky, but a drop in class and turf to dirt. That is a legitimate handicapping angle. So if you think the 3 and the 4 burn each other out, maybe the 5 can sit out there and pounce late, cutting back in distance. And number 6 is Pick-a-Floor. David Van Winkle and Chad Lindsay, a familiar combination, and yet another horse that figures to be just off the pace, hoping for someone to slow down on the front end. Can anyone catch the speedballs? That's Ghost of Genevieve and L's Little Diva. I've got Ballymos. Who do you like? These are Minnesota-bred girls. They're going to battle at 6 furlongs. It's going to be a humdinger. Speaking of humdingers, don't forget to head to our website, CanterburyPark.com, and you can bring your guests out for breakfast on the rail. Come out, enjoy breakfast. You'll have a special guest that works with the horses, whether it's a trainer or a jockey. Have a little breakfast, watch the morning workouts, and then come back to the races that day. Breakfast on the rail, only at CanterburyPark.com.
Sir Leonard Dykert, Canterbury Park's resident Yankee Doodle dandy, brings them onto the track for race number 6, beginning the pick 3 on the final 3 live races today. And post time for race number 6 about 5 minutes from now. Parents, don't forget, following the 8th and final live race, we bring the children onto the racetrack, onto the dirt track for a couple of races. They're about 30 yards in distance, down to the finish line first for those 7 and under, secondly for those 8 and older. That is a Sunday staple. Kids race the track. That'll be about 10 minutes after race number 8.
late daily double time as we get set for the final two thoroughbred races on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. Then the kids will run the track. It's been a spectacular Sunday of activity, and we're going to come back for some holiday Monday racing tomorrow. As I mentioned, first post tomorrow is 4 o'clock, fireworks around 10 o'clock. It's going to be a humdinger, so come on out and join us at the park tomorrow. Let's get you out the door with a little daily double action, maybe a winner along the way. Well, let's handicap this maiden special weight race at 7.5 furlongs on the grass. Number 1 is the speedy Summer Fireflies. Carlo Lopez gets the call here. Third time off the layoff, stretching out, and from that post, it's such a quick run of that first turn. Speed can be such an ally. Turf racing all about saving ground and saving energy, and so when you get that inside post, that's a huge edge on the outside competition. We'll see if Summer Fireflies can use that speed to get in good position and intensify the payoffs in those exotic wagers at 10-1. Number 2 is Diggs 1, and this is Erica Murray for Virginia Peters. Second time off the bench, ran a sneaky good fourth last time, and if this horse shows that natural progression second time off the layoff, think of maybe when you didn't go to the health club for a few months and then you went back that first time and got your butt kicked, how much better you felt as you built those muscles up. This is the connection here for Diggs 1. Second time off the bench, ran a good fourth last time, a great post position in 6-1. They're going to have to beat the 3, though. The 3 is going to be a difficult horse to beat. This is Joel Burnt's It's Me for the Lothenbachs. Constantino Roman is the pilot and really did nothing wrong last time. Anage was just a little too good. So if this horse now runs back to that race, they're probably running for second. But if the horse bounces and regresses, then it's open up for just about anybody. I think It's Me is going to be tough. Joel Burnt's so very good, and the price does tell the story. You're not going to get rich, but even money. And the horse did get permission to go out early to the track, so they're going to let this horse leave early. And boy, does she look good down here too. Boy, is she on the muscle. 4 is Grace Salace. Santos gets the call for Troy Bethke. Ran third in that Anna race. So if you like the favorite It's Me, the horse that was right behind her is this horse next door in the 4 spot. You get even money on It's Me. You get 7-1 on Troy's horse. So there's an angle there. For sure, you're going to want to mix this horse into your tries and supers. I'm all over this horse in the exotics. Love that price up on the board. 5 is Odie's Hand Baby. Eduardo Gallardo doing great things in the saddle for one of the all-time great trainers at Canterbury, Mac Robertson. Interesting that Mac puts this horse on the turf. Hasn't shown a lot so far in those dirt starts. The bloodlines are a little obscure, but the distance should not be a problem. This is the granddaughter of the great A.P. Honeycrisp is the 6. Lindy Wade gets the call for Chris Richard. The owners have already had their picture taken today, and the horse fits. Last time out, I bet her, and she was 3.5-1, and she just didn't run her race. But there's talent there, and it's probably untapped, so maybe she'll improve. 7, Northern Charmer, Valenzuela for Rengsdorf. Good connections, very difficult post, and that is the entire cast front to back. Minnesota bred girls, 7.5 furlongs. Great betting race. We start the late daily double. Final 2 races on this beautiful Sunday. Get to the windows, get your bets in. They'll be at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on. All right, ladies and gentlemen, these lucky fans are looking for free money. Who doesn't want free money, right? Quick Trip every Sunday gives these fans a horse to root for. The horse that wins, they get a $100 gift card from Quick Trip. Even second and third gets $20, so it's free money. All we need is your name and where you're from.
Pam from Shakopee.
Now, Pam, you've got a little long shot here. Do you believe in upsets at the racetrack?
Yes, I do.
The land of long shots. Too bad it's not Woodbine. Your name?
Stina from Jordan.
Jordan, Minnesota, just down the road. You also have a horse that's a long shot, but you got Diggs 1. You got Paul Allen calling the race. He called the Minneapolis Miracle. The trainer's got a Diggs jersey. Are you a Viking fan?
Huge Vikings fan.
Oh, we always cheer for Vikings fans. All right, name and where you're from.
Shauna from Faribault.
The Fighting City of Faribault. Oh, the Bardolls, they're everywhere. You've got the favorite. This horse looks really good on paper. Most importantly, does Billy think the horse can win?
I think he picked the 3.
All right, let's win together. Free money from Quick Trip for Billy and the great people of Faribault, Minnesota. Your name, sir?
Jim from Delbo.
All right, what do you think of this 4-horse? Because right now they're not betting it.
I think it's somewhere in the middle.
Okay, well, somewhere in the middle might get you third for $20. We know that 3 is going to be tough. Look at that smile on her face. Your name?
Paula from Blaine.
Nick Bukestad's hometown. We love Nick Bukestad. What do you think of your 5?
It's bad.
Oh, no. Somebody out here owns that horse. You can't say that. All right, we're going to try to move on from that debacle. Your name?
Randy from North Minneapolis.
I love North Minneapolis. Now, your 6-horse here is getting bet. And who doesn't like a Honeycrisp apple on a hot summer day? You've got the horse named Honeycrisp. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, finally, last but not least, the longest shot on the board. Your name?
Terry from Coon Rapids.
Do you believe in miracles?
Yep.
Yeah, it was 1980. Sorry. All right, here we go, folks. They're almost at the gate. You pick your winner, bet with them, cheer them on, and someone's going to get free money from our friends at Quick Trip.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time for race number 7, provided by any sponsor who ever has sponsored anything at Canterbury. In line It's Me. Even money. Wearing Mr. Lothenbach's colors. Northern Charmer for Tony Rengstorff and LAV. Final turf race today. Here they come. And there they go. It's Me was off 2 steps slowly. Not the case for Grace Alace, and Grace Alace is trying to provide the field with no mercy. Grace Alace has the lead and picks up the tempo as they corner. Outside of that is Honey Crisp. Honey Crisp cuts that lead to a half, and now to a neck, and now to a nose, and 4 and 6. They do battle around the turn. Right behind them, Summer Fireflies. Northern Charmer is 4 lengths from the front. After that, It's Me, about 5 out of it to the inside of O.D. Zan Baby. And the one in last is Diggs 1, 10 lengths from the front. Very reasonable pace being established by 4 and 6. Grace Alace to the inside of Honey Crisp. Summer Fireflies and Lopez just biding time, waiting for room to the inside of Northern Charmer. After that, we have Diggs 1 out of last and on the move. Then we come back to O.D. Zan Baby, and still nothing from actually Diggs 1 in last. It's Me is the one in 4th. And up top, Grace Alace continues to slug it out with Honey Crisp, who's trying to be the apple of everybody's eye. Outside of that is Summer Fireflies, and they head for home, chasing Grace Alace. Outside, Summer Fireflies, Diggs 1 from the back of the pack, and It's Me is a beaten favorite. Summer Fireflies at 2.5 to 1. Summer Fireflies saved her best for last and wins. 1, 4, and a photo in race 7. Number 1, Summer Fireflies. First, it's 1, 4, 2, 3 in the Senor Smiley Classic. The 7th is official. We come now to the 8th. It's our final live race today. No scratches. Race 8, 22 minutes from now. The 8th race at Canterbury Park is the Social Parasite Purse. Hey, Victoria, look at the big screen. Happy birthday, Victoria. The 7th race, the Victoria Lopez 4th Birthday Classic. And entering the winner's circle, Victoria's daddy, Carlo, aboard Summer Fireflies. The winning owner, David Hansen, and the winning trainer, Blanca Candelas. Summer Fireflies is a 4-year-old brown filly by Summer Front out of Maryville. Foaled in Minnesota by Slews Get One and Rick and Joyce Osborne. And there you go. It's Me was off 2 steps slowly. Not the case for Grace Alace, and Grace Alace is trying to provide the field with no mercy. Grace Alace has the lead and picks up the tempo as they corner. Outside of that is Honey Crisp. Honey Crisp cuts that lead to a half, and now to a neck, and now to a nose, and 4 and 6. They do battle around the turn. Right behind them, Summer Fireflies. Northern Charmer is 4 lengths from the front. After that, It's Me, about 5 out of it to the inside of O.D. Zan Baby. And the one in last is Diggs One, 10 lengths from the front. Very reasonable pace being established by 4 and 6. Grace Alace to the inside of Honey Crisp. Summer Fireflies and Lopez just biding time, waiting for room to the inside of Northern Charmer. After that, we have Diggs One out of last and on the move. Then we come back to O.D. Zan Baby, and still nothing from actually Diggs One in last. It's Me is the one in 4th. And up top, Grace Alace continues to slug it out with Honey Crisp, who's trying to be the apple of everybody's eye. Outside of that is Summer Fireflies, and they head for home, chasing Grace Alace. Outside, Summer Fireflies, Diggs One from the back of the pack, and It's Me is a beaten favorite. Summer Fireflies at 2.5 to 1. Summer Fireflies saved her best for last and wins. 1, 4, and a photo in race 7.
Ready? Angela and Kevin up here in the press box getting you set for the lucky last. It's a maiden $5,000 claimer. Horses are parading around the paddock. Angela, let's take a look at them. We'll start with number 1, Not a Dance. And this race to me looks like anyone can win, right? There's no proven skill yet. These horses are still figuring out who they are. Do you give the one a sniff?
I do, actually. He was one of 4 that I put onto my pick 4 ticket. I just couldn't trust anybody coming from off the pace as far as Tap That Dial might have to. Even though I kind of fell into him, I did it mostly because of the class, not because of the style of running he employs, and I thought that there'd be enough speed, including Not a Dance, to maybe set things up for him. But I did go 1, 2, 5, and 7. I know that Falconite is your top pick, and I know that Falconite in his first try up at Canterbury showed speed, but was well behind the winner, as was everybody that day. He was over 4 clear. But do you think that Falconite can rebound off that with a big day that the Litvin barn is having and take these all the way?
Well, I don't like that Harry Hernandez gets off to ride the 5, but what I will say is this. In a race like this, if you can get clear, and that's the big if, the 1 is the key to the entire race for Falconite, but if he can get clear today and not have happen what happened last time where he stumbled out of the gate and then was steadied, 4 or 5 jumps out of the gate and blew a shoe later in that race, if he can actually show speed and get loose in a race like this, isn't that half the battle? I mean, these horses have no proven ability yet. They're still really figuring out what kind of racehorse they're going to be. So I wanted the lead, and I think Falconite gets the lead. So I don't like losing Double H. I do think this horse is loose, but I absolutely think the 2 is the horse to beat. Take us through Tap That Dial and how that horse can win, knowing that the Bug Boy's looking for a hat trick.
I know. I just look at the price and I have to grumble. But, I mean, he's coming out of the MTA Stallion Auction Stakes. Prior to that, he was running against maiden special weights here at Prairie Meadows and high price claimers at Oaklawn Park. You have to give him a bit of a pass for those few races because they were tough. He was making some ground on the horses up front. Granted, more of them were probably tiring than he was zooming by them, but he's at the bottom. I mean, they're just going to give him a shot. Don't stop along the way. Don't tap dance at 15, 10. They're going to put him at the bottom and see if he wants to win. I think that there's enough pace in here for him to do that.
Yeah, he's a horse I cannot build a ticket without using. So if I'm going to play exactas tries or any superfecta, I have to have the 2 near the top. I think he's going to be a handful. Always pull for my guy, Danny Chersvik. But I do think the 7 can be loose here. Yeah. I don't know what to do with the 5. Hernandez chooses that horse. You see that it's a drop-in class. It's turf to dirt. It's chip woolly. There are some angles here, but you're kind of getting to the point now at start number 10 where you have to try to beat this horse, right?
Right, and I think that the approach that we took were 2 horses who were not at the bottom in their respective tracks. I mean, they were pretty close, both of them, but they weren't at the bottom. And Western Charm, you could have bought him for less than $5,000 down at Turf Paradise. I mean, he's given some tries to this before, and it's not like he was really threatening anybody at the end of those races. He was well behind in those $4,500 maiden claimers, but he has speed, and I think that that's the key for me, including any horse in this category. If they have any semblance of early speed, toss him in.
Should be fun to watch. It's maiden claimers to close out the pick 5. If the 3 or 6 wins, we have a carryover into that fireworks bonanza tomorrow. So that's something to watch as well. 4 o'clock first post, the best fireworks in the state of Minnesota, somewhere around 10 o'clock. You need to be here tomorrow. As for the rest of the day, we've got simulcasting in our horse book on level 3. And the card casino is air-conditioned with food and beverage service, blackjack, pie gow, Texas Hold'em. What a day you could have. Good luck in the last. Enjoy the rest of your afternoon at Canterbury. We'll see you back tomorrow at 4 o'clock for First Post.
Don't get shut out. Bet more, win more. Racing tomorrow, July 3rd, 4 o'clock. Fireworks after.
It is now post time for the 8th and final live race for today. As Senor Smiley just shared, we race tomorrow at 4 o'clock. No Wednesday racing this week. And that Wednesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday spin is right around the corner. Best of luck here. If you're closing pick 4s or 5s, tap that dial. Even money favorite. Daylor Badios Lopez looking for his 3rd victory. Likewise for trainer Nevada Litvin, who has number 7 Falconite. Best of luck to all involved. About ready, CBY. To back. Furlough fit. And he's connected for real estate mogul Larry Cronin. Tap that dial, 1 to 5. Senor Spotty's Falconite up to 10 to 1. 8 in the gate for race 8. By Tap That Dial. It's the favorite to the outside of Western Charm at 4.5 to 1, and they're locked in battle with a quarter of a mile to go, and they have gone 5 lengths clear from Jamaica Mistaka and Not a Dance, and here they come. Tap That Dial, slowly edging away from Western Charm, Not a Dance, and Salt to the outside, trying to be a little spicy like pepper. We have 3 in a line. Not a Dance refuses to do the moonwalk and wins. Number 1, Not a Dance, refused to do the moonwalk at 16 to 1. 1, 2, 5, 8. Unofficially, Race 8 is official. Into the winner's circle, Not a Dance and Lindy Wade. Couple of victories today for L-Dub. The winning trainer is Perry Wolf, and the winning owners, Perry Wolf and his father, Robert. A late happy birthday to Robert Wolf, 94 years young. And he gets Not a Dance into the winner's circle. All right, kids are going to run on the track here shortly. That pick 5 paid $5,284. Once we get the track squared away, first race for kids 7 years of age and younger, second for those 8 and older. And they're racing. Charismo was off a little slowly. Not the case for Western Charm. And Western Charm heads north with a 1.5 length lead. Jamaica Mistaka takes up the running in second. Tap That Dial, the heavy, heavy favorite, is on the move. And Tap That Dial is closing into Western Charm's leading margin. Not a Dance is next to the inside. After that, he's connected 8 lengths from the front. Then we come back to Charismo losing ground, and Furlough Fit is far out of it. It is Western Charm attacked by Tap That Dial. It's the favorite to the outside of Western Charm at 4.5 to 1, and they're locked in battle with a 1/4 mile to go, and they have gone 5 lengths clear from Jamaica Mistaka and Not a Dance, and here they come. Tap That Dial slowly edging away from Western Charm. Not a Dance and Salt to the outside, trying to be a little spicy like pepper. We have 3 in a line. Not a Dance refuses to do the moonwalk and wins. All righty, boys and girls, it's time to race. Kids 7 years of age and younger, head out behind the line. Go all the way to the inside, boys. Hey, all the way to the inside, all the way to the inside. Parents are welcome to come on the track, take pictures, video. 7 years of age and younger. Here you go, ma'am. 7 years of age and younger. You can get out there and race. All right, looks like we're about set. I think we have every member of the Jose Silva family ever to be created on the racetrack. Ready, go! Here come the little boys and girls. Yeah, yeah! They're tearing down the Canterbury Park stretch. Stop. Take a look and listen. With sweat on the forehead, all of us have decided to glisten. What a great race between those two boys. Right down to the wire. Come here, come here. What's your name?
Weston.
Weston, what's your last name?
Goodwin.
This is Nick Goodwin's son, Weston, and he just ran like a quarter horse to win. Congratulations, buddy.
Thank you.
Aw. 7 years of age and younger in the rearview mirror. Everybody head out to the left over here.
Thank you so much.
An angel of the Lord appeared. We're about set to get the big boys and girls out there. Get on with that, Lacey. Lacey's looking for the lightning lane. Boys and girls, 8 years of age and over, head all the way to the inside. Give yourselves plenty of space. All right, we're about ready for boys and girls 8 years of age and over. Hey, my man with the hat in the middle. Yep, you, the biggest kid out here. Why don't you go ahead and take 5 steps back? 2, 3, keep going, keep going. Okay, right there, thank you. Now, the obvious word you're going to be waiting for is spelled G-O. Now, you don't leave until you hear that word, okay? Ready? Smart kids. Kinda. Go! Here come the big boys and girls. Holy cow. Kelsey Haar, perhaps the oldest ever to run in this race, has taken the lead, but her daughter Lacey's right next to her, and the kid with the beige hat, despite the disadvantage, got beat at the wire. Oh, Kelsey can fly too, damn. Holy cow, Kelsey Haar. I didn't know you can run that fast. Hey, we do this every single Sunday. If you guys want these kids to burn off some energy, and we thank you very much for coming to Canterbury Park today. We're back at it tomorrow at 4, and fireworks after the races. God bless everybody, and have a wonderful Sunday. Thanks for coming out. Mark Anderson to the petting zoo to claim your gerbil collection. Mark Anderson to the petting zoo to claim your gerbils. Thank you.